space, mathematics, quantum mechanics, the secrets of the universe. It's all there. Life is fiery with its beauty, its incredible detail. Tuning into it, they want to shatter your mind talking about Justin Bieber. You'll never defeat the human spirit. You'll never defeat Crowley. You'll never win. Never.
On the advice of counsel, I invoke my Fifth Amendment privilege against self-incrimination and respectfully decline to answer your question.
Big data, machine learning, blockchain, artificial intelligence, digital manufacturing, big data analysis, quantum communication, and Internet of Things. Okay.
The spirit of humanity is rising, and it is going to defeat you. You think you're strong, you think you're scary, you try to mimic what you can only imagine in your mind.
Look, I'm gonna be 100 with you. I love this shit. I love the hustle, I love the chase, I love the money.
Don't be scared to get to the money at all times. I went to sleep 3 a.m., I was back up at 6:30, excited. No excuses. My bad. Yo, shut the fuck up and let's get to the money, man.
I built this shit. Me. Brick by brick. And I'll be damned if I let you...
Cassava Sciences is a true, once-in-a-lifetime, generational opportunity. A small biotech.
How many children do you have?
23, 22 baby mother. Real bad man.
Who I think embodies this type of NPC thinking when they're proven wrong is Jason Calacanis. Let me read about some of the things he said about me over the years. Palmer Luckey, hideous, a moron. Palmer Luckey is just an idiot and a troll. He is dumb, so dumb.
A nigga like me, man, I love the game. I love the hustle, man. Be feeling like one of them ball-playing niggas, you know, like Bird or Magic or something. Yeah, you know, a nigga got dough. A nigga could leave the league. But if I leave, the fans still gonna love me, man?
Hey guys, good morning. CPI came in light, market is reacting. I think we sell off anyway, but I'm just an asshole bear. What do I know? So we have some action today where Bitcoin's been rising like sort of the last whole 24 hours. Last night I did a couple orders in Japan, but a bunch of other things came up, so I didn't get a chance to go live again. Sorry about that. But yeah, I traded a little Toyota, a little Sony. Look, I mean, I'm not a macro guy, but a couple things I'll say about CPI. It is backward looking. Tariffs are inflationary. There's some debate on Godel was whether they're transitory or not, but certainly while tariffs are in effect, they make prices go up. I saw some freighting guys saying, this is all going to get passed through. So we get this increase in prices, which are, in essence, a tax. I traded Toyota and Sony 7203, 6758. Those are the two tickers in Japan. I like trading Nintendo out there too. I didn't trade any Nintendo. The Rigetti and IonQ executives sold all their stock. The CTO of Rigetti dumped everything, and the CEO of IonQ dumped everything. So Peter Chapman, who was kind of a curious character in the first place. I don't know. CPI is not, that interesting. I think it's one of many measures of economic activity and economic sort of status. Valuations are still kind of incredibly bad. So it's very hard to say, okay, CPI is light, so I'm going to buy Walmart and Costco at 40 times earnings with no growth. That's sort of a tough thing to do. And there's plenty of other reasons to sort of be cautious or be bearish. So I don't know if we get a big rally today or not, but I think that the fundamental issues of the stock market are the prices that went up too high too fast, and the earnings have to catch up. Look, day to day is sort of you're gonna see all kinds of gyrations, but the fact of the matter is, peak to trough, INQ and Rigetti have dropped 60-something%. And they'll continue to drop till they hit zero. But day to day, you'll have all kinds of back and forth. Yeah. The PE ratios, the valuation ratios, they're all out of control. I mean, there's really nothing that could save the market other than massive earnings growth. And I mean massive earnings growth. Nvidia is doing that, but the rest of the market's pretty tepid. I mean, there's no great product cycles. Microsoft is doing well too. Give them credit. But certainly Google, Amazon, I guess we are getting decent earnings growth, but, tech is only part of the market. And, most of the same narratives that we're talking about don't change at all. For example, NVIDIA the AI bubble has to continue. Yeah, it is New York Islanders. It is. It's on the screens folder. So it's models in my GitHub and then screens. And you can see this, one of my favorite kind of home base files to look at is the largest market cap list. And I've edited it a little bit here. So again, I think we get a sell-off. I think this is an opportunity to sell off. I think there's a lot of concern about tariffs. There's a lot of concern about valuations. There's a lot of concern about AI and the continued growth of AI, whether that's going to continue and fuel NVIDIA or not. I do think it fuels the bigger software companies. But, we'll have to see. I think that, the Goldilocks thesis is reasonable. We are in a bit of a Goldilocks environment. So Roche has some news. NI Roche, and I see the Roche news. Very simple. Zealand and Roche enter $5.3 billion collaboration. The question on these collaborations is how much cash got sent day one. That's the real question. 1.6 billion up front. Wow. That's insane. And that's for a long-acting amylin analog. The long-acting amylin analog from Novo sort of disappointed people. So AbbVie and Roche are doing one too. I do think we sell off today. I mean, I'm a contrarian. I'm sort of digging in my bear thesis here. So, it would be very surprising. It would surprise most people, but that's why I'm making that surprise prediction. So we'll see what happens. Except that I can be quite wrong. So. We'll do a D-Wave quarterly preview at some point. It's just such a dog company that I'm not sure it makes a difference if unless they have a really good quarter, I don't see how it can matter, but let's take a look. Okay. So, they have a really hard comp. So last year they did 3 in the quarter. It's like really kind of lumpy business. It's not like Rigetti and these other guys. I'm not sure where they're gonna come out here. They're not really conventional. They're not really quantum. That's the reason. They're not quantum. There's just, yeah, I mean, it's such a fucked kind of like product nobody wants. And that's why the revenue's been flat for years. They just sort of sucker people into buying it. That's a good point, Tebow. We should do that. I like that idea a lot. I'll bring that up in our meeting today. Ah, get out of here, kitty. You fucking piece of... Yeah, we need to do a wellness check on Springer. I mean, he's like so MIA. It's not even funny. I want to check out most, see what's going on. Walgreens is being acquired, so I don't know why you would buy Leaps on Walgreens. All right. Intel has traded the most with 14 million shares, followed by NVIDIA, Tesla, Palantir, Supermicro, NEO, which is a really low price stock, so it always shows up in this list. Robinhood, Big Bear. If you want to follow along, go to godelterminal.com and type most in the terminal. It's that easy. Robinhood, Big Bear AI, also very low price stock with D-Wave Quantum. So they've traded a lot so far, 2 million shares, but that's actually not a lot of cash. SoFi, Rigetti, same story. DoorDash, 2 million shares. That's a high price stock. Amphenol, Alphabet, Huntington, Bank shares. Broadcom, Comcast, SoundHound, still trading a lot. Xpeng, down after a big day yesterday. Marathon Digital, Rocket Lab, Oklo. All the bubble stocks are kind of coming back today. Oklo, Rocket Lab, they're all the same. This is all the same stock, by the way. I mean, IonQ, Rigetti, Oklo, Rocket Lab. This is the same company. No earnings, no revenue, just vibes, man. That's really it. Amentum, Nebius, and Alibaba round out the list, having traded 1 million shares. Now, gainers, Stitch Fix is up 13%. Hope Bancorp up 12%. Sprinkler up 11%. eHang Holdings up 11%. Wing Yip Food Holding Company up 10%. Some of these Chinese guys. CommScope up 10%. Butterfly Network up 10%. There we go. AppLovin up 9.4%. Big for a $98 billion company. Structure Therapeutics, another GLP player, up 10%. NextNav, Global E-Online, and Lens Therapeutics, don't know those guys, all up 10%. We mentioned Rocket Lab, Angie Inc., that was Angie's list a long time ago. Sarepta up 8%, big biopharma. VNet Group, Rubrik, IonQ up 8% on the most up list. Congrats for IonQ. Nayax, Huntington Bank Shares, Enerflex, Capital Clean Energy, Indie Semiconductor, never heard of those guys. and NAIAX round out the up list. Everything here up about 7 to 10%. Losers, we've got Lazard, the investment bank, down 13%. Hello Group down 12%. Mineralis doing an offering down 12%. Seneca Foods. Corporación Inmobilia down 8%. QVC Corp down 7%. The rest of these stocks are down 5 to 4%. Nothing too notable. Let's take a look if there's anything we noticed. Novo Nordisk down 5%. That's a big one. Perhaps that's from the competition of licensing amyloid peptides from Roche. I don't think so. We can look into why Novo is down so much soon. But other than that, everything looks normal to me. Value, Tesla's traded already $2 billion worth. Amazing. NVIDIA, $1.5 billion. The rest are much less. Palantir's 4,500. DoorDash and Avago, and Google around 300, Meta and Intel as well. Amazon Strategy, AppLovin, Supermicro Apple, all around 200 million. Alibaba, Amphenol, Robinhood, Lilly, Microsoft, UNH, all the big leaders up, trading around 100 million. Taiwan Semi, AMD, Seagate on the list, haven't seen that in a while. Reddit, Pulte Group, shout out to Bill, and Alphabet. So kind of a quiet day other than CPI and a couple of deals. Check it on the market. SPYs are up 106 basis points. What should we work on today? Great question. We were going to look here at D-Wave. So we're trying to do a quarterly preview. You know, it's a little difficult. These companies are quite shady. D-Wave price to sales is 140 times sales. That's 140. The quarterly estimate is 2.2 million. But that's down year over year. In fact, that's down 2 years in a row. So if you look at Q4 21, which I have, and for whatever reason others don't, and Q4 22, which I think others have wrong, and then Q4 23, I want you to look at this, chat, because, I mean, this is not what you want as a company. I don't know if you could see this. Maybe you could see it. I have the quarters highlighted. Imagine you're running a business. Q4 is often the biggest quarter of the year, right? So Q4 of 2021, 2.4 million, 2.4 million, 3 million. Okay, maybe we're making some progress. And the consensus here is about for 2.22 million. That's the consensus, which is down from even 2021 levels. Yeah, I traded some Japanese stocks last night. Toyota and Sony traded in the PM session in Japan. Just getting my Japanese trading sea legs back. Haven't transacted in Japan in a while. So yeah, Rigetti short interest right now is, let's see, 61 million shares. It's at an all-time high. So it's never been higher. D-Wave, same thing. D-Wave's never been higher, 54 million shares. And I don't think we're going to get squeezed. I think it's a pretty good sign for us, to be honest. IonQ short interest has paradoxically dropped as the stock has dropped, which, again, you interpret these how you will. I don't think they're that causal. But, you know, we'll see. Okay, so market fading a bit, 101 basis points. Yeah, I talked to a big hedge fund manager last night who was fascinated by the CoreWeave IPO. Now, we know CoreWeave really well. Early customer, customer and friend of a lot of the other companies in that space. And just kind of a major question this guy and I had was, what happened to equity capital markets? What happened to the IPO market? This was supposed to be, the best time for Wall Street is when, the equity capital markets, when you're doing offerings and you're having big, big numbers. That's kind of the, when you have guys coming out doing IPOs, it's just huge payday for Wall Street. So that basically stopped with the new VC cycle. So what happens next when, the VC cycle slows down? Do you get some IPOs? CoreWeave filed to go public. Cerebras did too. Neither have gone public yet. So if they can get CoreWeave out of the door and out into the markets, I think that'd be a really interesting sign. If Wall Street stops that and says no, that would be devastating. Now, you can always find some suckers to buy a stock, but the valuation in the private markets is what matters a lot, because you don't want to do a down round on the public markets. So a bunch of these IPOs have been in the pipeline, whether it's Shein or others, but you actually do have to get them out. And the private markets have developed so well and so liquid. I saw SanDisk. Welcome back to the stock market, SanDisk. It just does make you wonder, like, what's really happening with the IPO market. So I'd like to see CoreWeave. Here's the point: if there's a big appetite, for AI, we should see CoreWeave go public. We should see even Cerebras go public. I mean, Cerebras is a lot cooler than IonQ. Doing my best Alex Jones there. But Cerebras is seriously, got a couple of books here. Got an old book, House of Morgan by Ron Chernow. Some more Wall Street history. And then Advances in Financial Machine Learning. Oh, Ross Guerin is on here. Yeah, this is a famous book people don't like, actually. Advances in Financial Machine Learning. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, sorry about that. So yeah, ceasefire, lower inflation. Who knows? Maybe the tariffs get canceled. There's a lot of ways to juice the market. But I think the fundamental issue is demand. And, can you get demand in a way that can continue to grow? Yeah, Peter's okay. Don't take any financial advice too seriously. You don't want to be dogmatic. I am still short IonQ, yes. The opposite of Jover is we're so back. It's over, we're back, we're so back. We're so back. And it's so over, and it's so Jover. That's how basically the list goes, I think. So yeah, I'm trying to parse the market making trades from yesterday. I don't know if you guys want to see this or not. I'm trying to do it chronologically. It's not too easy to parse, but it's not a number exactly. If P&L equals NAN, P&L equals positive RAND. That's the FTX way, baby. Okay, so these are just 10 minutes of transactions, chronological order. It's not a bot, it's a systematic trading strategy, okay? I will also accept statistical arbitrage. I will also accept quantitative algorithmic deployment. But if you say bot one more time, did I say quantum? Quantitative. Okay. Okay, so the bot shorted Apple at 223.23, bought it back 6 cents lower. That's more or less what it's supposed to do. Oh, market is open. Let's tune in. It's definitely not artificial AI. S&P holding its 1.15% gain. Maybe CPI leaked or something. Who knows? INQ rallying very nicely. Not what we want to see at all. We can sell some of the calls we own. That's
order filled.
Something I don't mind doing. Get out of here, kitty. It's 9:30. It's on the dot. We want to sniff and play games. I'm down 6 digits today. Oh boy. Fun for the whole family.
Order filled. Order
CPI
filled.
is out, yes.
Order filled. Order filled.
Get out of here, kitty. I'm selling 22 calls here, which I bought for very little. Trying to sell them at least. Nobody wants them at the prices I want to sell them for. Let's try the 21.5s. Same concept. These all expire in a few days, so it seems unlikely that 21.5 calls will be worth very much. It's got a 22.5 break even roughly. A 22.25 break even.
Order filled. Order filled.
My cat wants to chase the mouse that's placing some orders. You fool. You fool. I do not see LifeMD's guidance. I barely know what LifeMD is. Is that one of these clinics? Like CityMD? I'm selling calls. So these are the hedges that I've had to protect myself. And so I'm selling these to capture at least some of this move, the upside of the vol here. But, you know, this is not a rally I'd like to see. Like I said, I'm down quite a lot.
Order filled.
Do the same with Rigetti.
Order filled. Order filled.
Let's see, what else should I do?
Order filled. Order filled. Order partially filled. Order filled.
Whew.
Order
Yikes.
partially filled.
Is it hot in here, or is it just me?
Order filled. Order cancelled.
Yeah, I mean, this is the vol we take advantage of, I guess. You know, you got to cover some when it drops, and you got to short more when it goes up, and as long as it's going down in general, I think that's the goal. Any given day can be pick a price. Market's a voting machine in the short term and a weighing machine in the long term. It's great saying. And today people are excited about the CPI, but you know, that may not last very long. We'll see.
Order partially filled. Order partially filled. Order 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 partially filled. Order filled. Order filled.
Yeah, market up 1.03%, so kind of fading a little bit here. Doesn't feel like this rally will really hold, to be honest.
Order filled.
Shush, kitty, shush now.
Order partially filled. Order filled.
Shush. Yeah, you know, you get some relief rally every now and then for stocks. I mean, INQ's been going straight down for a long time, so if you pull up a chart of INQ, here, let me do that. I'll show you
Order filled.
that this rally is not very significant. I think you guys know this kind of stuff, but you know, so somebody said INQ up big time. I know, Sam, you're a smart dude, but let's make sure, you know, this is the big time that you're talking about, is this little green guy. So I'm not trying to make fun of you, but you know I love you. You know I love you. You know, I'm just, you know, listen. There's today's change and the change over some other period of time, and today's change matters more if you just entered the trade or whatever. So he's right. No, he's, you know, any customer of mine, I already know that they're a smart financial, you know, player. So, you know, if you have a leverage trade on, or if you're watching something really closely, look, I mean, it is what it is.
Order filled.
Okay, I'm trying to maneuver. Shut the fuck up.
Order filled.
You stinky kitty? You stinky? You stinky? You little stinky? Oh, no. We're all hiding. This cat loves to play. I guess, you know, that's what kittens do.
Filled.
Oh yeah, I also got this book, which is, I guess, is it? It might be. It's a Morgan Stanley guy, and it's also, it's kind of looks like it's written as a novel. He was the CFO of SoftBank and Morgan Stanley. Now he writes fiction books. Get the fuck out of here, man. I think you can get out of Rigetti close to book value, to be honest. You like that book, Adam? A lot of people don't. A lot of people laugh at it or meme it. It's kind of over. It's over sort of talked about. I don't know if book value for Rigetti is 0. They have cash. I did Islanders. I did. Which book though? Zvi Goffer's book? I haven't read that. Zvi DM'd me for some reason. Rocco, just type in main chat. You have to type in what your YouTube name is. Masayoshi-san. Okay, here comes INQ. Perhaps S&P now only up 95 basis points. Still a lot, just yeah, $1 or $2. I mean, the thing about book value for a company that loses money is your book value is dropping continuously. So you have to raise money continuously. So unless quantum computing, whether it's government grants or commercial opportunity, unless you start making money at some point, you will, you know, drop to book value, if not lower. I mean, if you look at biotech stocks that have like sort of a permanent problem. So you have to tell me what, Rocco, you're no, see what I see. I just want to make sure what I see on the YouTube. I don't see Rocco 6121. I see, this is what I see. Right? Okay. That was the problem last time, I think. You guys don't even see what your names are? That's so weird. Okay, cool. Now, just delete all the mess. I'll delete them. It's fine.
Order filled.
You have to be careful. People living with autism spectrum disorder are not necessarily always going to be parsing your sarcasm correctly. So it's just something where some of us, them, us, just, can't always understand when you're being sarcastic. Sometimes putting a /s is good, but you have to be, like, if somebody is short $50 million of a stock and you say something good just happened, person is going to get a little antsy. Even if you're being, especially, like if you're being sarcastic, it's like, ah. Well, if you have a huge amount of money on the line on something and you bought a product for enhanced financial information intelligence, and then someone says, oh, there's good news. Their heartbeat will jump, and then they read it and they're like, oh, this guy's, I guess he's being sarcastic. And then the heart rate jumps down again. And it's like, look, I'm a financial professional. I'm not here for fucking sarcasm or comedy or so forth. Now, of course, hedge fund managers, when they talk to each other and others, they're sarcastic, they joke, they do all kinds of crazy things. And you learn their personalities. But it's just something to keep in mind. Like, imagine you're DMing Steve Cohen. Like, are you going to write, oh, yeah, this is great news for IonQ. He's going to get the fuck out of here. Why are you wasting my time? What are you're trying to make a joke? We're sitting here trading. We're trying to make millions of dollars. We're not, we're not fucking around. I don't know that Cramer's a counter signal. There's a few things about him. I mean, the first is Cramer was a very, 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 very good trader. He made about 23% a year net, 23% a year net. That's net of 20%. So high 20s gross for 20 years. That's one of the best trading records I've ever seen. His Sharp was insane. We had one down year, I think. No, I mean, Stevie talks to all of Wall Street every day. And his, especially his own guys, obviously. But, I think, when you're talking to a group, it's different from, like, you develop a personal relationship with a guy, his attitude. Like, I could send that DM to a friend of mine because, they know maybe I'm prone to talking like that or something like that. But if you're talking to a bunch of people you don't know, it's probably like, keep it clean until, I mean, I think there's, I don't know. I think we all need sort of the comic relief, but yeah, commie, something like that. Yeah, look, the TV picks, so I think that's the point, is like Cramer would buy a stock, he'd be really unsure if it would go up or down, and he would just quickly adapt to the circumstances, which you can't really do in TV. You can't be like, breaking news, hold on, Cramer's coming in with, I might change my mind on NVIDIA. It's like, it's really hard for him to sort of like, there'd be breaking news every 2 seconds. I'm considering lowering my Microsoft position, And, so you're taking a trader and you're shoving him into a seat that's a little bit difficult for him to fit in. And exactly, like, if I was on TV, it'd be hilarious. I'd just be sitting there. I would never, CNBC could pay me $100 million. I wouldn't do it. But I would literally sit there and they'd be like, Skrelly, what are your top picks? I'm like, I don't have any. I'm researching. I'm waiting. They'd be like, okay, great. 2 weeks later, Skrelly, did you come up with any good stock market ideas? Mean reversion, 2 sigma mean reversion on half-hour intervals. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Skrelly. It's just not, it's much more exciting to say, AMD! I can do that, but it's just too random. So anyway, I think you know, it's some people love the spotlight, and that's cool. I mean, Jay-Z has a great song about this. Some people don't hate the spotlight. I don't know. I would say it's quantitative algorithmic deployment. The news is all entertainment, exactly. The media companies that make the movies also make the news. It's the same product to them. So it's one way to look at it.
Order partially filled. Order filled. Order partially filled. Order filled.
IVVD is just unbelievably volatile stock. I mean, okay, market fading a little bit more. S&P only up 78 basis points. You deny Shkreli. You think Shkreli's wrong. You think Shkreli makes bad predictions. But here it is, S&P fading. You'll never defeat the human spirit. You'll never. No machine learning. Oh, Max, are you upset with my stock picks? I didn't pick Antilia. I deliberately said stay away from Antilia. I'm sorry. I deliberately said stay away from Arvinas. Antilia I've been just bagging for years. That's literally my 2-year stock pick. That's been just a bag. Poor Dawn. But yeah, just to make it clear, I said there's no data for Arvinas. People ask me every day for Arvinas. I was like, I don't know it, I don't know it, don't know it. Then finally, I was like, fine, I'll look at the data. There's no data. Yeah, I remember buying it, but I dumped it and said it was, there's no data. I don't really believe in Antilia anymore. I mean, I feel like once you've lost money in a stock, you should just move on. But yeah, I thought it was very, very explicit on Arvinas. I must have said that thing 20 or 30 times. No, what happened with InfoWars? Who murdered them? That's terrible. Rigetti is borrowable on Interactive. Don't mind if I do. 500,000 shares. Might be time, boys. It might be time. AppLovin I'd stay away from. A little too shisty. S&P has faded harder now, only up 53 basis points. Oh yeah, I have a thing I want to put in Godel paid. Okay, I've made a message in the paid channel there. AppLovin is a bit shisty, man. Their product works, but that data, brokerage data, underground is like very, you know, makes me feel like I'm trading soups in MDC Brooklyn. Or actually, let's see, the most shisty thing I've done is sneaking phones into MDC Brooklyn. Shisty as hell. My favorite time was when there was a young gangster in MDC Brooklyn and they stole his phone. Okay? And he was asking me for advice. And here I am, you know, corporate guy 6 months ago in boardroom meetings. And I go, and I feel like I'm talking to an executive that works for me. And he's explaining the scenario, and I'm like, and he's like, how should I react? I was like, well, I think retaliation would be mandatory in this case. And he was like, retaliate, right? I was like, yeah, I don't see a way how you could really let this happen without, you know, having some kind of retaliatory countermeasure. I mean, you just can't sit there and be abused like this. So I would retaliate. Of course, you know, 2 hours later, the whole unit's shut down for somebody getting the shit beat out of them. That was GTO, Minimax, Pareto, Frontier. Shut up, kitty. You know, he didn't snitch on me. I mean, I had nothing to do with it. I was just giving the guy advice as to what to do. He was feeling some type of way, which is a very specific category of ways to feel. Some type of. And I said, you got to beat his ass. Then he had some innovation. Very interesting innovation. He was able to pry a metal bar from one of the lockers, which is very, very unique. I didn't know you could do this. And he used that to, let's just say, get his reciprocity. Yeah, Joe, I mean, I tried to be even-handed. I was like, is there a way to negotiate or talk this out? And I was like, I think you have to solve this with violence. I mean, there's no alternative in this scenario. I don't remember the exact scenario. It was something like it was the guy's phone, but it was his people he thought he was cool with. And then it turns out that, listen, when you got a phone in jail, it's like, that's like having a Sony PlayStation in your neighborhood a week before everybody else. You know, people lose their minds over that. And so they kind of like took it from him basically. And they were sort of like, oh, this is our phone now. This is all of our phones. Like, you know, we have to share it. And he's like, this is my phone. I paid for it. And they're like, don't be greedy. It's like, it's my property. Yeah, so it's very, you know, and of course it's highly illegal to have one of these. So, you know, you have to move very carefully. Yeah, exactly. Communism. China. 61 bips. I got so many fucking stories. We're not here for stories. Okay, so first trade made 6 cents. Next trade, pretty healthy profit here, actually. Really big profit, actually. Shut the up. Okay, that's not right. K3. Oh, okay, got it. So yeah, there it was up 74 cents. Very nice. Here's where I would have a qualm, like, oh no, this is a good trade too. It's just in reverse order. Okay, here it kept buying as it was dropping, which I'm okay with in principle. This is yesterday's quant trading, so I just want to make sure it's doing what I want it to do, if that makes sense. It's interesting that all the sells are $1.38 in commission and all the buys are $1. Okay, so that trade closed. These are all profitable so far. So here it's just accumulating a bunch of inventory. I'm putting, these are the sort of open trades. It's accumulated a bunch of buy inventory. SPY up 59 bips for anybody watching. Very tempted to keep shorting here. Let me sell some IonQ calls. That's a good way for me to short or lighten my positions.
Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
By selling calls, hedged calls. All right. So it does another quick flip, makes money on this. Again, profitable. And here, again, lightens up. I mean, these are good trades. I like this. These are all money trades. I mean,
order filled.
Interesting, Viator. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you know, the downside of inflation is it is an economic signal. So it is important to sort of keep that in mind. You can get disinflation and deflation pretty quickly. It's a very tricky situation. It's real money, Leland. I haven't looked at IDEA in a while. Okay, so here accumulates inventory again. Here it's accumulating quite a bit of inventory. And then, okay, here's sort of where I don't like it. Like, it should not be selling for a loss. But, you know, traders, you do have to sell it. Well, is it? It may not be selling at a loss. Let's see. Yeah, it's sort of... I'd rather it, like, wait for a little bit more lift before it starts selling. Yeah, I mean, I can adjust it. No, that's just my cat using litter box. I think they're burying their poop, if you must know. Hey! You make poopies? Hey, you stink. You make stinky poo-poo caca. You proud of yourself? Hello, monkey. Yeah, I don't know if it's like the litter box moving around or something like that, but I don't really care. I'm not going to investigate this matter further. Shut the fuck up, kitty. Okay, so D-Wave is tomorrow morning. D-Wave's down. It's only up 7 cents. That's not a good sign. Gumbo, gumbo, gumbo. Monkey, monkey, monkey. Euclidean? Elucidian? Or Euclidean? Euclidean's really like a VC firm. SPY is coming back up 81 basis points now. I don't know the 0.72 portfolio that well. It is a family office, but mostly doing VC stuff and some fund of funds. I swear. Yeah, nice volatility in the market. I mean, no, Kami, no, definitely not. I don't know Handelman, though. Shut the fuck up, kitty. She just keeps swatting me. Like, yeah, anyone want to look at Berkshire Hathaway? Let me do a straw poll. YouTube is a built-in poll feature? Oh, well. Oh, it just has yes, yes, no. I'll do it on YouTube too. Okay, YouTube is limited to four things. Okay, Berkshire is the clear winner. Statistically significant. We don't even need to do more votes. Accenture's, yeah, nobody wants to look at Accenture. Thanks for voting, everyone. All right, let's look at Berkshire. Fuck it. Okay, we'll do the price of the A shares and the price of the B shares up here. Yeah, Berkshire's a pain. Oh, there is a Berkshire. Okay, there we go. At least the start of one. So yeah, there's 1 million shares of Berkshire outstanding. We're at 700,000 roughly right now. So this is the A share. I can put the B share up here too. Just 492.18. Raj is just managing his own money, I think. Let's try annuals. See if the Berkshire 10K will be useful to read or not. There's the 10K. We can open the original and just read it here if you like the HTML better. So yeah, 1.4 million shares of stock. The most important business is the insurance business, a freight rail transportation business, and a group of utility, energy, and distribution businesses. That's it. All the other shit is bullshit. Okay? Insurance, railroads, energy. Everything else, don't even think about it. I think it's funny that Buffett bought NetJets. Age 94. Yeah, Ajit runs insurance. Indians taking over. They're taking over. It's Indians all the way down. Huh? People do that, Steve. I'm bullish on India. I'm bullish on America in the long run. Need to sell some more of these calls I bought, man. SPY tanking up 46 only 46 basis points. I said we'd be down today. Let's see if we'll be down today. All right, underwriting. So this is where you actually take the risk. In fact, we have 3 years of data here. So I guess with the wildfires, there might be a pretty ugly 2025 for Berkshire. Insurance float. So this is basically just float income. This rises with rates. So that's just going to go up and down with rates if I'm not mistaken. BNSF, very important. This is the railroad. Berkshire Hathaway Energy. Pretty volatile earnings there too. And then manufacturing, service, and retailing. What is manufacturing, service, and retailing? That is basically everything that's not energy. Railroads or insurance. So what do you got there? Precision cast parts. And some other various manufacturing companies. I think we should take investment gains out, to be honest. What do you guys think? Oh, Michael. You're saying AI can do this for me in seconds? Really? Can you write me a program that can do it? I'll pay you $50,000. Of course, it'll be able to do it one day. No. I needed to make a full model for multiple different financial documents. Oh yeah, do it. Just listen. I'll give you $50,000. Just send me a program that'll make an entire Berkshire Hathaway financial model perfectly, and then also would do it for other stocks ideally. Send it to martin@dl.software, and you'll have $50,000. Ah, Ryan, good question. It's just not that doable depth list for $50,000. It's very difficult. I don't know if you know this, but I've been doing this for 27 years now. I've been programming computers for around 30. It's not easy. I'm 42 in a few weeks. I'm 42 next week. Oh, somebody asked a question earlier about whether Kramer or I was a better trader. Kramer is far and away one of the best traders ever. You know, he's just very, very good. I mean, there's just not, I can't even, I would never, on my best day, I wouldn't be a better trader than Kramer. I'm an investor, man. I think I'm a better investor than him. Yeah, it worked for him, yeah. Yeah, of course, Jake. I started programming earlier than that, honestly, but serious programming, yeah, around 11 or 12. I programmed every single day. The whole summer, all day, 8 hours a day. Yeah, there are financial model AIs out there. I mean, we're making one too. Thank you, by the way, for the typo. Yeah, I've talked to Kramer since, yeah. But again, trading, you know. I started in BASIC. I did QBasic, BASIC, Quick Basic. Then I started doing Visual Basic, Turbo Pascal as well. Before I did Turbo Pascal before Visual Basic, and then I did C++ like everybody else. And then I did sort of Visual Basic and Visual C++, and then I basically quit to do Wall Street. And I would use programming a little bit on Wall Street, but not too much. And then I got started back in 2015. A lot of people don't know this, but I started an NLP company. Yeah, stress mostly. I agree with that. I started an NLP company in 2015. I also got arrested in 2015 unexpectedly, but I was working on language processing when I was 20 in 2015, before Transformers or anything like that. I had IBM come in and give us a presentation, Watson. That was interesting. It was not very good. And, you know, Transformers changed everything, obviously. But, you know, I did NLP because my research analysts for pharma, they were very bandwidth sort of limited. That was the gate for us doing better. It was like they had too much research to look through from PubMed and stuff like that. And I'll give you an example. This was sort of opening old boxes. This is an example of the stuff my staff sent me. I have about 60 boxes like this, floor to ceiling. This is what my staff would send me while I was in jail. Okay? And basically what they would do is they'd send me the table of contents of journals like PLOS One, Nature, PNAS, I see all these. And I would circle what papers I want to read. Either I would want the first page or I would want the full journal article. I had about 20 people just doing that. And Vivek had even more people than I did. And sifting through all the world's information was, really painful. And basically, if we could get a machine to do it, that'd be really great. Now it's a lot easier, but again, writing the for loop that can do this is not as simple as it sounds. You have to write some system that's extremely resilient. And many of these systems are not resilient. They're, if you've ever did agentic programming was, is rather difficult because it's all in you building a robust system, which is, the APIs for the transformers, the language models, they're sort of they're pretty unpredictable. Oh, you can definitely compete with programmers who started earlier. I mean, they have a little bit of an advantage, but you can beat them. Anyway, we're looking at Berkshire Hathaway. So Berkshire made $100 billion last year in earnings. That's pretty bullish. I mean, that's 10 times earnings. Now, the problem is that the investment earnings don't really count. So if you exclude the investments, it's more like 50 billion. And now you're looking at, still 16 times earnings, pretty good. Investment earnings don't count for the same reason they don't kind of count for anything else like banks, where if you make money in an investment, is that a recurring profit? Or is that net income from a business? It's really a balance sheet thing, right? It's a balance sheet item. The value of your investment holdings has changed. I don't think you've made earnings, right? Oh, you can compete right away. I think that all that matters is, hold on, let me find the video. Look at all this slop on YouTube.
Order partially filled. Order filled.
You want to be great at anything. This is all you need to do.
There is no passion, there is no vision, there is no aggression, there is no fucking mindset in this football club. Nothing is there. What the hell is there in this football club? Tell me now. What the hell is...
Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes at the end.
There is no passion, there is no vision, there is no aggression, there is no fucking mindset in this football club. Nothing is there. What the hell is there in this football club? Tell me now. What the hell is... What the hell is...
Look at the eyes.
Nothing is there. What the hell is there in this football club? Tell me now. What the hell is...
Tell me now. So yeah, if you are like that, you'll be fine. All right, how do I sell some more calls here? This is a bit of a rally again in IonQ. One last gasp.
Order filled.
No, I'm selling calls against a huge short position. I have a massive short position. $10 million. Massive for me, may not be massive for you. And I have calls against it. I don't like buying puts. Both puts are... All I do is lose money when I buy puts. Unless there's a binary event and there's like the date on the calendar and I know it's going to happen. I mean, there's people that work for funds, right? And if you work for a fund, 10 million isn't maybe a big, huge position. And my delta adjusted position is not that big. It grows if it drops, obviously, but it shrinks if it goes up. You could do debit spread. I mean, there's a lot of ways to get downside exposure. For this exact trade, I like this setup, but it has not worked well for me. I just want to be clear. This has been a really rough trade for me. Even though the quantum stocks have gone down, I would have preferred to have just shorted them with common and left alone any options whatsoever. That would have been better. All right. Geico. Sometimes I sell puts. I actually just covered some. Selling puts is wise, even with the stock that you want to short. Yeah, we had a bunch of sideways and up moves for a little while there. So Geico, primary and reinsurance. Of course. Honestly, the Berkshire financials are clearer than I expected. And there's a couple ways to do this. You could actually kind of do like railroad revenue up here. And it's interesting at how much it's declined. Like does that go with economic activity? And here you could do like thanks. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to share my wins and losses. You know, the Cassava was great, Galt was great. Quantum's not been that great, but the stocks have gone down a lot, obviously. But it kind of mishandled the exact trade, but that's okay. I think as long as you get the primary move right, that's what matters in the long run. You can have a lot of trades. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. South by Southwest? What the fuck are they doing at South by Southwest? I mean, I'm short a bunch of qubits. Halted and no short available. Okay. It's probably news pending. Maybe they're not going to be able to do their 10K? It's not on the NASDAQ current trading halts. It's funny. Yeah, E-mini, I'm short about that much. They might just be reporting earnings. I'm not doing tricks on it yet. Okay, Q. Okay, it is halted. T1, news pending. Release of material news. Yeah, I've seen this before. SPY only up 20 basis points. 20 basis points. News pending, news pending. SPY up 11 basis points. Who told you? Who told you it'd be red? I did. Scrally taught me.
Order partially filled.
That's like the Kanye thing.
Order filled.
I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Yeezy taught me. It's kind of a little gay. A little gay.
Order partially filled. Order filled.
It could be good news. It could be bad news. We don't know. Nervous as hell right now. Scissors are out. Oh man, might break something as well. I kind of want to turn the stream off because I don't want you guys to see me in this state. You're going to see some things you may not have seen before. Pascal. I can't guarantee I won't get naked. I can't guarantee I won't crash out. I can't guarantee any of that. I'm sorry. I just can't. Naked crash out. That's okay. Listen, if Warren Buffett acquires 20% of D-Wave, I will naked crash out right now. I'm taking my shirt off and fucking breaking every single thing in this room. I wonder if the guy, he's trying to do something dramatic. Rieti almost negative. Stocks can get halted for acquisitions, yeah. It's news. It's in press releases coming, one way or another. The CEO is definitely a scammer. So I doubt they will have good news, but it could be good news. So don't, you know. I don't think they could get acquired. That'd be weird. And if somebody were to acquire them, I think they'd probably get halted too. But it's definitely, look, I mean, I'd be lying if I told you I was like super happy and comfortable right now. It's could be great for our shorts, could be terrible for our shorts.
Order cancelled.
I looked into the quantum. I'm not known for technology. That's true. But I looked into quantum computing, and I'm very bullish. It's time for me to get into technology. I'm quantum first. I guess you could say I'm quantum first. Quantum, I can't really explain it. Charlie could explain it better. But quantum is basically, when I was a kid, Einstein was the guy. He invented this stuff. Bill told me, stay away from quantum. I said, Bill, listen, I'm richer than you, I'm smarter than you, I'm more handsome than you. And I basically told him to suck my dick. So that's my opinion on quantum. Hold on, mate. Let me get the cherry Coke. Hold on. Where's Becky? Quick. She's a piece of ass. Becky, come here, Becky. Do some tricks on it. Do some tricks on it for the best investor of all time. All you CNBC bitches, do some tricks on it. You keep glazing me. You glaze me nonstop. All you guys. Ackman, Einhorn, all you just glazers. Keep glazing. 100 times. 100 times Super Savage. 110 times. No doubt. In my mind. There's a reason he likes her the most. Oh, she's a redhead. I tapped that ass. As we say in Omaha. Bands make her dance. Bands make her dance. Bands make her dance. Okay, yeah, so usually you get the news. I don't know.
Order cancelled. Order cancelled.
I'm just canceling some orders just in case this shit is crazy.
Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order cancelled. Order cancelled.
Anything goes wrong, I'm taking it out on the kitty.
Order cancelled.
Don't call animal
Order cancelled.
control or any of the, you know,
Order cancelled.
ASPCA or nobody's acquiring them. Come on. Could you, okay, on the bullish side, could somebody make a strategic investment? Could they have had a good quarter? Those are like two possible bullish things, okay? On the downside, you know, could they be missing their 10Q? Could they be fraud? Could the CEO be getting arrested? Could they be CEO be stepping down? Could, you know, there's a lot of bad things that could happen. But you know, it's probably not something that bad. But on the bullish side, you know, strategic investment from some firm. I mean, God knows, you know, I mean, acquisitions at 150 times revenue. Something's better be going right. They did make fraudulent claims. I agree with that. Oh man, Miguel fucked my coffee up. This is disgrace. I think it's over. I'm gonna go down to that coffee shop and the fuck is this? SPY only up 9 basis points. Who told you? Everybody at Godel laughed at me. Everyone said, nah. I said the market could be down today. They said, nah. No way. I seriously, this fucking guy, whoever it is, I assume it's a Hispanic guy. I don't know for sure. And he's working at the local bagel shop that my buddy Tony owns. Tony's a little connected, by the way. Don't worry about how he's connected. Don't worry about that. Just know he's a little connected, all right? He's connected. Why does the socket stop for prices? Yeah, so I go in there and tell him, Tony, the fuck's going on with my coffees? Calm down, Shkreli. Don't talk to me like that, first of all. Second of all, what's wrong with the coffee? I get the coffee. It's half fucking empty. It's dripping. The fuck is this? This is not what I pay $50 for every morning. You fucking ripping me off. I know it's that fucker in the back. Let me go back there. Shkreli, you can't go back there. Get off. Stop it. You can't go. You know you can't go back there. I told you. I told you 10 times. Now I want to meet who the fuck did this. Don't work that way, Shkreli. This is my shop, all right? Don't go back there. I don't disrespect you. I know it's that fucker Miguel. And I see Miguel in the corner of my he's like 4 feet tall. He's talking to the other Hispanic guys. He's looking real guilty. So I see him. He's wearing the white chef outfit. So I see him back there. He's told Shkreli, get the fuck out of here, all right? Stop it. You're causing chaos. My customers are getting scared. So you gotta fire his ass, Tony. You don't fire him, I'm not fucking coming back. Tony says, you got a family, you got 8 fucking kids. I don't care how many kids he has, he should make coffee the right way. I hope his kids starve. All of them. No, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, if they do an offering, theoretically, that would be halt-worthy. Matan's, I don't know. Yeah, D-Wave's pretending they fucking solved every scientific problem. Oh, did they retract it? Yeah, I know they put this out this morning, but that was on the news. Oh, wow. We should see a press release soon. Listen, they could just be halting at the earnings tomorrow and just halt it all day. But That's the price. It's halted until the news comes out. Typically, the company decides to halt. Technically, the exchange can't halt trading itself, but typically it's the company. SPY is now red. Who fucking told you? I'm buying back some of the calls I sold.
Order filled.
God dang. It's probably a nothing burger, but who knows? Yeah, listen. I'm nervous as fuck. Yeah, it's news pending. T1 halt. That's basically right, Tong. I mean, if it's good news, the other stocks will move. If it's bad news, the other stocks will move. I mean, their annealer sort of technically doesn't really follow the other QCs, but obviously they'll trade in sympathy since it's just one big complex. You know, knowing this CEO is very shisty and promotional, I wonder what he's thinking. I would not be surprised if he's trying to pull fast one or something. He took out a full page in the Wall Street Journal. Like, what? So weird. Yeah, the guy's a total phony. He lives in, no offense to anybody who lives in Miami, but it's not exactly known for its serious corporate life.
Order filled.
The guy's running the company from the beach. The company's based in Canada.
Order filled.
He's the CEO of the company. He's just flying around the world, just having fun. Where is the team then? Is it in California? It started out in Canada, right? It's a Canadian company. Yeah, he's at Soho House the whole time. Look, I'm not dissing Florida. It's a fine place to do business, but you know, there's just not that many publicly traded companies that are doing serious scientific work out there. All right. When you say, how do I where do I go to hire great engineers? You think Cambridge, Massachusetts, San Francisco. You don't think Miami. Typically, I'm not saying you can't build a great company out there. Many people are. But it's got a big lifestyle, component to it. Tampa's known for partying and pretty girls, bikinis, that type of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Skywater is publicly traded? Ghost? I think it's the earnings. We know it's the earnings, right? The earnings are supposed to be tomorrow, so makes sense. Yeah, I don't know, Jeremy. Drama? Skywater is public? How is Skywater public? What the fuck is that a new... This is a new quantum? $377 market cap. If they delay, oh man, that'll be sick. There's no other great reason to delay. And that would end the quantum rally forever. But don't assume it's good news. Don't assume it's bad news or good news. You know, you would think he would post about it, too. The guy loves his posting. No, what's DX Feed? I think I've heard of them. DX Feed. Oh, yeah, we should use this. I forgot about this. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. Whether we win, lose, or draw, just know we fought the best we could. North Miami Beach. Man. Oh, he worked at Sun. That's funny.
Order filled.
This guy's 100 years old. Nah, nobody could be acquiring them. Looks like a weasel. I mean, let's say they had a good quarter. Let's say somebody's writing a check into the company. I mean, there's always a possibility, right? I mean, it could be good news. I don't think anybody in their right mind would acquire them, but big customer win. It could be, just don't know. Could be nothing. It could just be like, oh yeah, we just halted for no reason. I am short.
The leading authority on the future of computing is getting wrong here.
So, Deirdre, thanks for the opportunity to be here. I very much appreciate it. I think that Jensen Huang is a very smart individual, and he's built an amazing company. And he may be the authority on many aspects of computing, but certainly not all aspects of computing, and certainly not quantum computing. In this case, he's dead wrong. And the reason he's wrong is that we at D-Wave are commercial today. We have companies like MasterCard or NTT Docomo or Pattison Food Group or Ford Otosan that are using our quantum computers today in production to benefit their business operations. Not 30 years from now, not 20 years from now, not 15 years from now, but right now, today. And moreover, we have been able to solve problems on our quantum computer in the area of materials simulation in minutes that it would take well over millions of years to solve on the fastest supercomputers, which, by the way, happen to be massively parallel GPU computers. So Jensen should think a little bit about that. We are solving those problems in minutes today, and it would take millions of years to solve them on massively parallel systems that he provides.
Tell us what exactly Jensen Huang, the leading authority.
Yeah, bullshit. Bullshit. Millions of years to circuit sample. They don't even have a computer, they have an annealer. I mean, they could keep it halted until tomorrow. S&P down 15 basis points. Ooh, that's a tough one, Jackie. Probably Lay's. Lay's is just completely fake, right? Like, they're just not even close to a real company. Yep, tongue knows. Oh yeah, yeah. I don't. That was the press release from earlier. It's just more nonsense, you know. More quantum nonsense. What about CoreWeave? It's mostly IonQ and Rigetti that I'm short. I don't have too much in the other ones, but I have a bit of QBTS. I have a bit of D-Wave, quite a bit, but still a fraction of kind of the really big ones. No updated view on AVXL. I mean, IPO is always an exit, right? Oh, I don't have gas on me. I keep the gas at the office, so I have plausible deniability that it's not mine. It's nibbles. Yeah, pharma sales reps can do anything. It's a good career. SPY down 22 basis points. Bitcoin flirting with 80K again. This is not bullish for certain stocks, but you can see Palantir and Nvidia momentum is being purchased today, which is why some of our shorts are up. Oh, got a pit in my stomach. We'll see what happens. Good, bad, neutral. I think you can make good money in SaaS sales. Yeah, you can become a millionaire. You jump on the right company. Yeah, options don't trade. Yeah, all the tech guys want to end aging, but it's just arrogance, to be honest. Especially the guys that don't know healthcare from a hole in the wall. It's like, oh, I made $1 billion doing thing X. Now I'm ready to tackle human lifespan. Okay. I was trading some Japanese stocks, Toyota and Sony. Not in serious size, just momentum is being bid right now, Nvidia. No, I don't think so, Brian. That'd be something. I'm bearish on Costco. S&P flat for the day, up 10 basis points. D-Waves claims. Ooh, this is good. But any laptop can do the same calculations. I don't think it has anything to do with this Skywave bullshit. Oh, it's happened before, Artemis. I mean, I don't know. Okay, D-Wave to demonstrate quantum supremacy. I guess this is it? Yeah, this is it. The press release is out. This isn't news. This is the press release. This is what we're waiting for. 100%. This is it. Just came out. Yeah, this isn't. Nobody believes them. It's on Godel. The news is out. I mean, it's got a paper. Here's what he said. This is a remarkable day for quantum computing. Our demonstration of quantum computational supremacy on a useful problem is an industry first. All other claims of quantum systems outperforming classical computers have been disputed or involve random number generation of no practical value. Our achievement shows, without question, that D-Wave annealing computers are now capable of solving useful problems. Yeah, exactly. I think earnings are going to be pretty bad. Anyone who bid up the other stocks on this is going to be disappointed. It's like, yeah. I mean, getting a paper in Science isn't so bad. This is it, boys. Here's the press release. New landmark peer-reviewed paper published in Science beyond classical computation and quantum simulation unequivocally validates D-Wave's achievement. This is just like the Microsoft announcement. Performs magnetic material simulation in minutes that would take nearly 1 million years for GPUs. So this is what Skywave, this is the Skywave thing, really. They already put this out earlier with the Skywave. The fuck? Look at this trash. We'll read the paper in a second. $8K is out. Sometimes they sneak things in the 8K, so let's see. That's it. Woof. Big deal. No, they're not going up. Yeah, we'll dive into the science in a second. I just want to finish reading the press release. I mean, it's like sort of like an ASIC in a lot of ways. Okay, that's really it. I mean, it's sort of this promotional thing around this scientific paper, which is not that interesting. You know, obviously the company thinks it's a massive, you know, piece of news, but... And Skywave, so I guess Skywave put it out, Skywater put it out earlier. And then that's why they were upset, I guess, because First of all, D-Wave D-Wave stock was only up 4 cents, even though this news was out this morning. We were all looking at the news. We all read it. So the CEO was like, no, you can't do that. It's mine. Yeah, I can't imagine the earnings are going to be good. All right, let's read the bullshit paper. One of the biggest signs is, did he put himself in the paper? Looks like he avoided the temptation, which is good. It's not good when the CEO puts himself in the paper. All right, superconducting quantum annealing processors, these are just superconductors, can rapidly generate samples in close agreement with solutions of the Schrodinger equation. We demonstrate area law scaling of quantum entanglement. Hold on one second. There we go. In the model quench dynamics of 2, 3, and infinite dimension spin glasses, supporting the observed stretched exponential scaling of effort for matrix product state approaches. We show that several leading approximate methods based on tensor networks and neural networks cannot achieve the same accuracy as the quantum annealer within a reasonable time frame. Thus, quantum annealers can answer questions of practical importance that may be out of reach for classical computation. Well, the market will answer that question. Then nobody's been buying it, so it doesn't make a difference. Quenching a quantum spin glass. We consider a time-dependent Hamiltonian that interpolates between a driving Hamiltonian H sub d and a classical Ising problem Hamiltonian H sub p. So these are the functions. Sigma sub I x z, or Pauli matrices acting on qubit I, and what's that, lambda and j. I'm not sure which. I think that's the Hamiltonian. Are the transverse field of Ising, or it's I, that's a fancy I for Ising, are the transverse field of Ising energy scales, respectively. The evolution starts from time 0 in a paramagnetic phase with lambda 0 greater than I 0, and ends at quench time t equals t sub a. Okay, deep in the spin glass phase. These two phases are separated by a QPT, whose universal behavior is dictated by the topology of the programmed Ising model. Let's see the program, because we can run this program too. Okay, well, it does say that, interestingly, it says sometimes you can get like an advantage that's like not really a real advantage. You know, you can play games with it, do tricks on it. So they're saying they're using 2 tensor network techniques, MPS and projected entangled pair states, PEPs, as well as neural quantum state simulations, and they're currently recognized as the leading approximation frameworks in this context. Yeah, somebody already put out that New Scientist paper. Well, that's one way to look at it, bio3ler, but I think the better way to look at it is that it's bullshit. I mean, all of these companies keep saying the same thing, and it's basically all bullshit. Here's the response. Literally, this is hilarious. I mean, the press release wasn't even out yet, and New Scientist was already shitting on it. Doubts cast over D-Wave's claim. I was just reading this. Two separate research groups have cast doubt on the claim. Already. Published in Science, but researchers working in classical algorithms have shown these problems are readily accessible to ordinary machines. NYU says they did the same thing in 2 hours. Not millions of years, 2 hours. And then Lausanne, Switzerland says you don't need quantum entanglement, you can simulate it. The pair says they rushed to publish their paper to coincide. I mean, this is what I do, you know, like scientific scrutiny. You guys saw with cassava, like, I mean, there's a lot of issues here because you have like, well, I mean, if NYU and Lausanne are saying you don't need quantum for this, then you probably don't need quantum for this. And then look, it's peer reviewed. This was it. That was it. A paper. We put out a paper. I mean, if you believe it, it would be quite bearish, I guess, for Rigetti and IonQ. But it's annealing, so... I don't know, it's just, like, really ridiculous. To me. To me. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. cursor. The first quote. First response. Oh, I'll short some Rigetti up here.
Order partially filled. Order filled. Order cancelled.
I don't understand how this guy thinks. I think like you spend too much time with these like with crypto, you start to think the whole world is like crypto. Unhalted, here we go, up 7%. Okay, let me see what I can do with this guy. Oh yeah, I have this is a great shorting opportunity. Let me see if I can lock in a little P&L. That's it. I need you to pump a little bit more than that. No? Come on, I'm gonna need a little bit better.
Order partially filled.
Okay, that works.
Order filled.
Give me a little bit more, come on. Doesn't look like it's going to put out. Come on, you can do it. Okay, there you go. 610. I got a whole bunch of calls for you to short. I got a whole bunch of calls to short.
Order filled.
There we go.
Order partially filled. Order partially filled. Order filled.
That's enough.
Order
Just
filled.
sit right there. Thank you. Now, baggies.
Order filled.
Yeah, shit. Come on, baggies. Come to Papa. Papa feed you all the stock you want. Come on.
Order cancelled.
Come on, baggies. Come, I give you stock. Everything is computer. Why was D-Wave halted, Dad? Don't worry about it, son. I'll explain to you when you're older. I don't know. Somebody, you think your counterparty is sophisticated, and then they're like, "Oh, you got liquidated." Who liquidates who on an OTC trade? The whole point of OTC is that you're not on an exchange. That is why you do it. Because if you're on an exchange, the margin requirements fuck it all up. The reason swaps were created is so that you don't have to deal with the margin and all that stuff, all that nonsense. Your counterparty defaults when they don't pay after you've requested them to pay. Ay, ay, ay. This guy can't spell ISDA. You got liquidated. How do you get liquidated? People don't get liquidated. Only the crypto guys that go 100x leverage get liquidated. That's not real world. My liquidation. When did you get liquidated? Last time I got liquidated was 17 years ago. What the fuck? If you're getting liquidated in your account, you have too much leverage. Stop it. You're hurting yourself and your family. Your family is mad at you. Your family feels sad for you. Think about your mom. Your poor sister. Your kids. Your poor brother. They're looking at you all sad. They don't know how to tell you that you're a gambling addict. Think about your mom. Your mom's sitting there crying. Why do you have to leverage so much? My son, my poor son. That's how my mom talks. Just make a normal position size like everyone else, my son. 3% position. Why you need 3,000% position? Why? I did not teach you to do this. Sorry, Mom, I had to do it. Mom, the fact is, he raised a chud. No. It's like a Latino telenova. No, I did not raise chud. I'm a chud. Why can't you be a doctor and get a real job? No, I must snort Adderall and trade crypto perps. But you don't know what the price of Bitcoin will be. Nobody does. You're not my mom anymore. I need a chud mom. Someone who understands me. There are female chuds out there. Chudettes. I actually know some hot chudettes. The problem is they're chudettes. They're not like normal chicks. They don't bathe, for starters. They're not like your normal girl who's like trying to be pretty and cute all the time. They're like kind of like dudes. No, sorority chicks aren't chuds. Or chudettes. Femcells, yeah, a real femcell. I know this one girl, she's banging, man. I used to date this girl years ago. But she's autistic. She's like a real chudette. She doesn't ever want to... She can't, due to her autism, sleep in the same bed as you. Cannot be done. So I'm like, okay. So we fucking you go home?
Order-filled.
Yeah, it's basically kind of like SBF's girl, but hot. Yeah, it's just that no, the space is great, but then you're like sitting there like, so how do you ever plan on having like a real relationship? This is real life. This is my experiences. Oh, also STD paranoia. This happened to be this chudette. Yeah, that's autism, the intimacy. Some people fear intimacy. You're not talking about you, are you? Qubits is up again. Yeah, I mean it's sort of autism. But you know, look, to each their own. Yeah, I don't know what SPF's deal was.
Order partially filled.
Real awkward and
Order
strange.
partially filled.
Big nothing burger, yeah.
Order filled. Order filled.
They're rallying. What can I say? I'm selling. FIFO, first in, first out. Well, it's on any list, but inventory accounting is really where FIFO is used. But yeah, any list. I mean, for example, first in, first out is sort of the fair way of parsing a list. Everyone gives me a stock to analyze. I start with the one I got first. If I start with the one I just got latest, well, the guy who gave it to me first got screwed. Now, FIFO and LIFO works the same way for accounting. Whatever the cost was to make the unit, which one are you recognizing as revenue and which one are you recognizing for cost? It doesn't matter that much. You can watch some videos on it. Drink the old milk first. Yeah, kind of hard to be growing a tech growth company when your revenue's falling. Like what? How? Just a web app for now. I want to try Electron. I got to do that, to be honest. Absolutely, V. We need a desktop app ASAP. Yeah, I can short more.
Order partially filled.
There we go.
Order filled. Order cancelled.
Okay. Market's a roller coaster. Take advantage of the volatility. Good luck, RM. Don't go too ham. I can't make the market go down. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. Devs, do something. I heard about the WGS fraud. I know people are saying that it's a fraud. I'm not sure. I think it certainly could be. Everything looks good on paper, but deeper dive reveals it might not be all good. I mean, Chris, the easiest thing you could do for shorting is just pick, like, okay, here's a really good example. Go to my GitHub, download this file. I'll find it for you on GitHub. GitHub.com/Martin Shkreli. You just type GitHub, Martin Shkreli GitHub. Here it is. Click models. Make sure you star that repo. Make sure you star that repo. I need every star I can get. And then you go to screens. Here's all my files, by the way. All these are free for you. All these are free. Knock yourself out. If you find them useful, if you don't, that's fine. Click screens and download this one, Global Market Cap 213. I'll give you the link. There's the link. Okay. Let me click it and make sure it is, yeah. And then you can click download. Just download a raw file. And you will get the exact file I'm looking at now. I update them every now and then, so you gotta watch out for updates. And here's what you do if you want to get started shorting. Look at the top 20 companies here, okay? How many are there? Go to the top 20. Maybe even just do top 20 of the US. I think these are almost all US. Isn't that amazing? Top 20 companies in the world. Two are not in the US. Two. We're putting away energy and financials, but those are all ours too. There's a couple Chinese, couple. It's almost all. I mean, we would just have one Saudi Arabian. That's it. So what you do is you pick the one of these stocks. You pick the stock of these stocks. Sorry, I gotta explain. So pick one of these stocks that you don't like. Or if you like them all, pick the one you like the least. Yeah, do your own research. Yeah, I mean, it's a good shorting opportunity. You know, there'll always be fits and starts. We looked at the chart of INQ earlier, right? Or was that yesterday? All my days are blending together. Squilino and Barnes. All right, so which of these companies do you want to short? And 6 months from now, let's check to see how we would have done. So top 20, here they are. You want to do like a final four brackets? Who wants to do brackets? Should we do brackets? It's not a horrible way to do it. Single elimination. How much do we want to do? Top 20? Let's do Sweet 16, or how about 32? Let's do 32. This will be really funny. We'll save the bracket. All right. So we got Apple. This is fun. It's fucking March Madness. Everybody should fill out a bracket, honestly. Oh, you know what? I'll give $1,000 to the winner. Godel clients eligible only. To enter, you have to be a Godel client as of the date. Okay, so the question is, how do we determine the winner? Is it how many people got the most right? How is it usually done? What is the right way to do it? No, we're going to do it so like there's a start date and an end date, and whoever outperformed wins. But how do you award a bracket winner? No, it's like a normal. The game is which stock has a higher higher return after, say, a month. From like today to 30 days from now. So who? I'm trying to think who. If two people win, they share it, or if nobody wins, is it who got the closest? It's that tiebreaker, who got the most right. I think that's right. Oh, okay. Thank you, Brian. I didn't know that. That's perfect. I actually did not know that. That's how a lot of people do it. Okay. It's not random. There's alpha. There's a little bit of alpha. So Apple, okay, so we'll do the bracket. We'll do it like, okay, for us, we'll do it now, but also I also want to do the bracket for like a contest, for a giveaway. Oh, Ryan, I thought that's how you did it. Yeah, we will do it once a month, but like I thought that's how you did it, the points thing. Is that not how it's done? Is it whoever gets the champion right? The thing about this is there's no upsets. Okay. There's no upsets because, like, if JP Morgan beats Netflix, well, actually, if JP Morgan beats Netflix, Amazon can beat JP Morgan. Yeah, I guess there can be quote unquote upsets. Obviously, the seeding kind of doesn't make sense, but fucking Ion Q, man. Come on, man. Sell this shit off, man. Dog shit. The CEO sold all of his stock. How can it be going up? This clown world, man. Clown world. You want randomized seating? I kind of like this seating. Bullish. Okay, so let's do a quick bracket. So would you rather be long Apple or Coca-Cola right now? Let's do a poll. How do I do a poll? Let's see. Poll. Here, we'll do the poll. I have my decision. So let's see how you guys do, and we'll see what. I'm gonna write my decision over here. click the poll on YouTube. And we'll end it in, say, 60 seconds. I think that's a good time to do these. A little Google stopwatch. Oh, we're giving away alpha. No, I don't think we're giving alpha bracket alpha because you don't have to listen to me. I'm probably not going to win. Right? Why would I win? All right, Apple or Coke? What's going to outperform? Sort of near term, I guess. Cast your vote. I'd say, say a month. 1 month. Okay. I voted for Coca-Cola. I think it's more defensive and we'll actually we'll win. Okay. Let's do the next one. Why can't I start a poll? End poll. Okay. United Healthcare versus MasterCard. Pick your poison. I'll pick mine. This is a tough one. Okay, I have my pick is in. My pick is locked in. Make a new bracket so we can keep track of the actual what people picked. People picked Apple here. MasterCard is in the lead. One month from now, which will be up more. Five seconds. Okay, time is up. I picked MasterCard. What'd you guys pick? You also picked MasterCard. Great. Yeah, I mean, MasterCard's a good business. Like, I almost think United Healthcare will be a target of the administration. And, who knows? All right. Ooh, this is a tough one. Both really good stocks. Berkshire or LVMH? Berkshire or LVMH? Oof. That's a tough one. Both really good stocks, I think. Used to be BRCM. Maybe set these to 30 seconds. Okay. Time is up. Berkshire wins, but I picked LVMH. I think Berkshire is just a slow and steady stock. It's probably not going to outperform anything, but over long periods of time, it'll probably outperform. But I don't think it's going to win any contest in 1 month, whereas LVMH is a bit, I think, more exciting. Let me see here if I can get 30 seconds on the clock. A little A little faster. SAP and Avago, which is Broadcom. Cast your vote. Oh. Okay. Man, this is funny. I'm fading you guys. I picked SAP. You guys picked Avago. Okay, let's do another one. Google versus Salesforce. I don't know if it's obvious. Remember, we're not picking the better company. We're picking what stock will beat what stock in 30 days. Very fucking different things. You guys pick Google, I pick Google too. Yeah, just sort of near term. What's a long, what's a short? All right. Home Depot versus Lilly. Ooh, this is interesting. Home Depot versus Lilly. Good luck. Make your vote. No, the whole thing's over 30 days. The bracket, every 30 days. All right, you guys pick Lilly. So did I. JP Morgan versus Netflix. Winner gets to meet Lily Phillips and Bonnie Blue. I didn't put it in the wrong spot. What are you talking about? It doesn't matter. I mean, whatever's moved on. All right, JP Morgan or Netflix? I didn't start the timer, but I guess 10 seconds. Okay, I picked JP Morgan too. Hermes or Amazon? Stock price, next 30 days. Everything is computer. Yeah, I'm with you, RM. I bet Hermes. Hermes sounds like herpes. Anyway, Microsoft versus ASM lithography. Long herpes, always. Developers. Whoa! Oh, this is a close one. 10 seconds. Make your vote. 4, 3, 2, 1. Microsoft barely wins. I think Microsoft would outperform. Okay. Costco versus Visa. Quantum cooling off a little bit. Okay. 10 seconds. This one's not even close. What's up, Fanta? This one's not even close. I'm with you. I think Costco falls. We've been bearish on Costco, so it'd be weird if everyone was like, yeah, I like Costco. Like, all right. Sorry. Guess I got it wrong. Oh, okay. This is a goat consumer battle here. Walmart versus Procter and Gamble. Thank you, Loris. Yeah, it's a veto. I'm kidding. Walmart or Procter? Which outperforms? Which outperforms? Walmart or Procter? $15 seconds. 10 seconds. This one's easy, I think, and I think you guys got it completely right. I think Procter wins. Of course, I don't know any better than you guys, so we'll see. And this is going to be fun to check back on. Because, like, okay, you know, I'll put, which ones did I veto? Did I disagree with? I put Coke instead of Apple, right? I put LVMH instead of Burke, right? I think I put SAP. And Hermes, right? Everything else I think I agreed on with you guys. I'm pretty sure, right? All right, really good one. Both stocks we know well. AbbVie or Meta? Yeah, you're just going for outperformance. So 100K. Hey, maybe some other time. 1K. Five seconds. All right. I'm with you guys. I picked Meta. Tesla or Novo Nordisk? Remember, Tesla's been beat up. Tesla's been up, so has Novo Nordisk. Which will outperform? Ooh, this is tough. This is tough. Cast your vote now. They've both been beat to shit. Ooh, I shot against you guys. I picked Novo. I think if Trump is out there as a Tesla sales rep, I don't know if that's great for Trump or great for Tesla. Who knows? Maybe Elon's having a great quarter. All right, Johnson & Johnson versus Taiwan Semi. Cast your vote. This is a tough one. Both great companies. Everything is computer. Okay, 3 seconds. I win against you guys again. I think it'll be J&J. All right, Tencent or Oracle? Tencent or Oracle? This is hard. Cast your votes. Five seconds. 2, 1. I'm with you guys. I picked Tencent, which trades in Hong Kong under the ticker 700, which is good luck, right? All right, last but not least, T-Mobile versus NVIDIA, the number 2 seed, the Duke, if you will. T-Mus or NVIDIA. Oof. It's a tough one. T-Mobile. 1 month results. T-Mobile or NVIDIA? All right. I bet with you guys. I think it'll be NVIDIA. Okay. We advanced 1 round. Let's do the next one, which is second round, Apple versus MasterCard. Which outperforms in 1 month? Now we're getting to tougher questions. Apple is a large size. That really gives it some defensive barrier. It's still cyclical. MasterCard is cyclical too. Last minute decision. This is like a toss up to me, but my last minute decision was MasterCard. Okay. Berkshire or Avago, Broadcom. 1 month from now, which stock will be up more? Berkshire Hathaway or Broadcom Avago? What the fuck is going on? It's funny that QBTS is underperforming, even though it got halted. 10, 12, 15% recoveries for these stocks. But, you know, that's after huge losses. And you get that in bear markets. Oh, man, split decision almost. But I also picked Berkshire because I think the market will go down. And Avaga's a semiconductor company. Broadcom, I mean. So it'll go down with it. Oh, this has got to be one of the hardest ones right here. Got to be one of the hardest ones. Google versus Eli Lilly. Which do you like more for the next month? Cast your vote now. Google versus Eli Lilly. I know what I'm picking. But it's a tricky one. I may be the farmer, bro, but in this case, Google is too cheap, man. So far, we've agreed on everything, right? Yeah. Okay. JP Morgan or Amazon? JP Morgan or Amazon? Well, rates matter for banks, right? So rates are dropping. Man, I hate to have this answer, but I'm having this answer. I'm with you guys on Amazon. That's probably going to be wrong. All right. Visa or Procter? Visa or Procter? Oh, we skipped Microsoft, right? We do. I see you, Akshay. All right, that's supposed to be Microsoft or Visa. Let's vote on that. The NBA fucked up the brackets again. It's really interesting because you get a good sense for consensus. Okay, now it's Visa versus Procter. Make your vote. Did I fuck it up again? I fucked it up again. I'm sorry, guys. Procter versus Meta. I'm really fucking with this Visa. All right, Procter versus Meta. This is actually a tough one, too. Yeah, I think you guys got it wrong on this one. Meta's too much beta. I think Procter's gonna gonna make it. This is a super tough one. Tesla or Taiwan Semi? Which do you like more? Tesla or Taiwan Semi? That's a tough one. You know which one I'm going for? I don't know. Tesla's so beat up, man. I still pick Taiwan Semi. Last one. Tencent or Nvidia? Tencent or Nvidia? Five seconds. All right, you Nvidia fanboys. I picked Tencent, but you keep betting on GPUs. Go ahead. It's totally not a bubble. You got this. China number one. When will you learn? China number one. Come on, guys. Okay. MasterCard versus Berkshire. What will be higher 30 days from today? MasterCard or Berkshire? What will be higher 30 days from today? One of them will be higher than the other. All right, you guys picked Berkshire. I did not. I picked MasterCard. Berkshire is a better company, but it doesn't mean it's going to be a better stock. All right. Battle of the Cloud, Google versus Amazon. Which will be higher? Google or Amazon? Good luck. That's probably a good sign, RM. That's probably a good sign. I mean, this is what consensus building is all about, right? This is how markets work, sort of. All right. Goog it is. I also picked Goog. Microsoft versus Meta. Which will outperform 30 days from now? 30 days from now, what stock is higher? Microsoft or Meta? Yeah, this is super hard. I mean, Microsoft's very diversified. Meta is glorified ad play. Depends on what you think the market's going to do, I think. Meta is also like just really good execution. I pick Microsoft as well. Narrow, very close, I agree. Okay, last one here. And we have the final four. This is the Elite Eight. Taiwan Semi versus Nvidia. Do you want the shovels or do you want the miner? $30 days from now. The drug or the dealer? That's a really interesting poll result. And I happen to be on the same side. Okay, final four. Best performer for the next month out of the top 32 stocks in the world. Oops. Berkshire Hathaway or Google. Fans really like Google. Berkshire's the GOAT. Which will outperform? So which will be higher percentage return in 30 days? So this means you're bullish because Google has more beta. If you're bearish, you would pick Berkshire. I also picked Google, partially because it's beat up and okay. Final four, Microsoft versus Taiwan Semi. What will outperform? Fascinating results. I'm with Microsoft. Okay, final one. We'll give you 90 seconds. World champion. Best performing stock, Google. I put Taiwan Semi. Google versus Taiwan Semi. What stock will be higher in 30 days? Yeah, I mean, I think the idea that Google will outperform every single one of these stocks is interesting. Probabilistically, if you feel there's alpha in Google, that does not mean it will be higher than all of these stocks. If the market goes down a lot, it probably would be like a Berkshire or even a United Healthcare, maybe a JP Morgan. The market goes up a lot, it's also not going to be Google. It's going to be like Meta or some other high beta thing, Tencent. NVIDIA maybe. So it's like one of these things where it's going to be, yeah, exactly. It's going to be kind of like top 25% percentile, but it's not going to be number one. There's like almost no chance Google is going to be the number one out of 32, but this process is sort of flawed. This process resulted in kind of this weird, this is more like, do I like this stock more than the other? But remember, like part of it is, okay, this stock will outperform all the others. Therefore, you know, it's a solid pick. It may not be number one, but I'm with you guys. I think Google will outperform. So basically, the bet is that Google will be the winner here, and I do think that's a pretty good pick. There's path dependency, there's lots of stuff. 30 days isn't completely random. Oh, do I have to do a weekly meeting? Ooh. Give me 1 second. That was fun. And I will be sending out the brackets and kind of the all the details in Godel chat. So make sure you sign up for Godel, godelterminal.com, and we'll give away $1,000 to the winner. And who knows, maybe that'll increase over time. It'll be a fun promotion. Okay, I'm going to do this corporate conference call, just me and my colleagues. It'll be like an hour or two. So hang tight.
Market data connection lost. Market data connection re-established. Market data connection lost. Market data connection re-established. Order partially filled. Order filled. Order partially filled. Order filled. Order partially filled. Order cancelled. Order filled. Order filled. Order filled.
All right. What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up? We are losing even more of a fortune. Just waiting for the market to fade. Good, Max, you're the man. You're the man, dog. Did you share your idea on Godel? Are we winning yet? Max, you got to type in there. Tell me what your username is so I can mod you. I know, I'm in Godel or in YouTube chat. Oh. Why don't you do it in Godel? I don't think the D-Wave news meant anything, and you can see that D-Wave is actually underperforming Rigetti and IonQ. IonQ going up on insider sales is a little wild. Nobody. Okay, so the guy says he wants 38 million for a real estate purchase. What the hell is he buying? Taj Mahal? I don't understand what you're saying, Pepperjack. Am I going to fight somebody? No, I'm not going to fight somebody. Am I getting sued again by who? Oh, hey, I have over 300,000 Twitter subscribers. That's cool. Followers? Followers sound so sycophantic. Less losses, bigger gains. I don't think Peter Chapman invented the sound card. This guy's such a LARP. Yeah, momentum's getting a big bid across the board. Look at Palantir. It's not. This is not crypto quantum specific. Nvidia's up freaking 7%. I like 60K. Rashab. 65K. Back then was a lot of money. I don't know, but I think my dad was happy. I think when my dad came to visit, he was really proud. He did come to visit pretty early on, a couple months in. It was my prom. And my dad swung by and said hi. And he was super proud because, he met Kramer and Kramer wasn't really on TV then. Not even close to how much he is now. I think it's time to short. Yeah. I mean, the fact the SPY couldn't hold a serious rally today is very telling. It shouldn't be too painful today. I mean, I lost a lot today, but I have an unreasonably large position in these companies. Yeah, it's all shit companies, except for, well, look, Palantir and NVIDIA aren't shit companies. I believe the Kramer story. He's the kind of guy who would be homeless and still be going to Harvard. I think he'd graduate at Harvard by then. But I believe it. Right now, I'm picking my teeth. Not really, Blinky. If you have 100K plus, maybe, but if you want to put 5K in Anthropic, it ain't happening. McDonald's and okay, interesting. Well, I think they're different customers. The McDonald's customer and the Ozempic customer are very, very different. It's an interesting idea. Bomga.
Order filled. Order filled.
Okay, so negative millions, unfortunately. Longs? Never. First, we burn. When there's blood in the streets, we can buy some stocks. Ain't buying no fucking stocks until then, all right? I need some Red Bulls, too. No real estate for me. Some privates. Okay, Berkshire. Okay. So Berkshire revenue is like 260 billion as an operating company. It's like 3 times. Yeah, Kami, I agree. Okay, so we have, for manufacturing, we have industrial products. Honestly, Berkshire's disclosure has gotten a lot better. Building products. And consumer products. So Marmon, okay, so PPC, Lubrizol, and Marmon are industrial. If I got this right. So PCC, precision cast parts. Sure, of what math? Yeah, a little relief rally, perhaps. I didn't know how close to home building Berkshire had become. Insulation, roofing, flooring, home building. I don't know. It's sort of a bet on population. Forest River. Is that the... Are those the motorhomes? Well, we have we have railroad here, so. It's interesting how big NetJets has gotten. NetJets, Flight Safety, TTI, Dairy Queen. A lot of stuff in construction for Berkshire. Oh, I forgot they bought Pilot and McLean. Pilot's really low margin, right? Yeah, super low margin. Pilot, Flying J. McLean is wholesaler. Pretty low margin too, I would imagine. go to my GitHub and you can download them. You can have all my models for free. What a nice guy I am. Now just give me your girl's number.
Order partially filled.
I'm gonna give her some stock advice. That's some good stock advice.
Order filled.
I don't know. I think they'll do the right thing, Braden. Maybe in a slightly more modern way. Okay, listen. You're telling me you wouldn't let me meet your girlfriend for like my best high leverage, huge stock picks? Come on. Come on. Thank you. I knew it. Grandma, what the fuck? You can have her. That's what I thought. You know what they say, for every beautiful woman, there's a man who's sick of her, or something like that. It's not exactly how the saying goes, but you get my point.
Order filled.
Throw in the mother-in-law. Mother-in-law. I'm very happy with my beautiful, amazing girlfriend, who's honestly the best person I know in the world. So when I say that, I'm completely teasing.
Order filled.
Berkshire has like no PP&E. It's crazy. It's kind of fucking nuts. Like they have 30 billion of capital, PP&E. Earnings are, excluding investments, are 47 billion. I don't want four wives. I got the perfect one. Okay, they have more PP&E than that. Okay, I was lying. They have 175 billion of PP&E in railroad, utilities, and energy. Whoops. All the cash is in the insurance side. They break up their balance sheet, but okay. I think I got it. Total assets about $1 trillion. Not much goodwill. Not much goodwill. It's all tangible. Now let's look at, should I do the whole balance sheet? Fuck it, why not? Loans, other receivables, inventories, equipment, goodwill, deferred charges, other. Goodwill is just accounting. Doesn't mean anything. Arvina's failed. I mean, it sucks. Their drug sucked. Glad we avoided it. Yeah, it's just about balancing figure. I didn't think the paper was interesting. I don't know why they halted it. Okay, more liabilities here. Well, these are just liabilities in general. Let's see if we can add these up. Unpaid losses and loss adjustment expenses. So this is definitely almost like debt. Unearned premiums. Okay. I don't know when they'll announce. Did Berkshire do buyback? Oh, I think I see how to do this. Okay. I think they did. Or conversion. I think they did it. Someone converted A shares to B shares. Looks like a small shrinkage of shares outstanding. Yeah, Berkshire's not really holding more cash than before. I don't, it's not the way I look at it. But regardless, it's almost exactly $1 trillion market cap. Funny. So 700. Yeah, it's about 15 times earnings. There's basically no growth. It seems fairly valued to me. I mean, they'll probably grow earnings. It's a better buy than Procter & Gamble or something. I don't know if it's some crazy steal. Yeah, sure, Tom. No, that's the most recent balance sheet. What do you think of an amateur? I didn't do any market making today. I ran some fixes on the program, and I wanted to work out these quantum shorts. But it's too late in the day. I had this corporate meeting. GitHub. My spreadsheets are on GitHub. I'm pretty jacked up. Pretty jacked up. I think so, V. Especially with the recession. github.com/markscrowley/models. If you don't know how GitHub works, you're going to have a hard time navigating it. It's pretty simple. You just got to believe you can do it. I believe in you. ChatGPT and Google can help answer questions too. How many recessions are we going to have? Good question. Who's going to acquire Costco? Yeah. Costco can't be acquired. Trump. It's Trumpco now. Trump Costco. On the bright side, I don't have to log off today. I can stay with you till I fall asleep. Which honestly does feel like it could be any minute now. Oh, we should look at Coinbase. That'd be fun. It's over, thank God. Bad day, but there's always tomorrow. Yeah, it's Herman Miller. Let's see if earnings come out tonight with a conference call tomorrow, possibly. Let's see how they did it last time. I love how these clowns announced the biggest breakthrough in history, and they even requested a halt of their stock. It was going to be so important. Man, you ain't confusing us. $8 a.m. conference call. So sounds like they'll put out 6 or 7 or something. Oh, what's up, Icy? Are you the one that emailed it to me? Okay. Let me pull it up. Yeah, we read the D-Wave paper briefly. NYU already said it was bullshit. Hello, kitty cat. I love you. Okay, I have one of the users sent me a Palantir model. I haven't looked at one. Let's see. Let me see. Maybe he has to send it again. I actually don't see it. This Google email search is just terrible. I'm trying to find it. I can't find it. I see it. I see an email chain, but I don't see. says message clipped. Okay, thank you for sending it again. Should we look at Adobe? You're sending it to the right email? Try ANR on Godel. We have something. You're the one with the account. Martin at dl.software. Non-GAAP. That non-GAAP is a little light. How about revenue? 5.8. Yeah, it's a little light. Are you the same guy? I was like, oh yeah, got it. It's not dlsoftware.com. Yeah. Yeah, never go too crazy with margin. Gotta live to play another day, no matter what. Yeah, I got smoked too. Yeah. Okay, I have a model here. Oh shit, it hacked me. All my apes are gone. Well, I think the best way to look at it is don't lose more than 5 or 10% of your money in a day. I mean, even that's a lot. Okay. Alex Karp hates wearing suits. $112 stock price. Wait a second. 83 now. $30% loss in one day? Oof. You said 30%. Luke said 30%. Well, 30% loss is tough because you have to make back like a 40% gain. Probably not Valentino, but I mean, if you want. I don't think so. Stop animal abuse. The revenue is just melting. It's like an ice cube. The management team of Chegg, I don't think they care if the company goes to zero or not. Well, first problem here is revenue should just be this plus that, right? So you always want to use formulas when you can. I mean, it looks like you are for most of the times. I would do an ARPU year over year. I would definitely do some like user reviews of Palantir. I don't think you need operating margin. I think you want to do like cash flow margin. That's really weird. That's kind of bearish for Palantir. Their headcount's not going up. That's so weird. I guess that's why their margins are going up so much. Even that's really abnormal. This kind of employee growth, okay, that makes sense. But it just stopped in 23. But revenue kept growing. You have to add people. Yeah, so obviously this model is garbage because you're not really explaining why the customers are going to grow 40% forever. So I don't even want to look at the calculation because you're giving me trash. You're basically giving me trash and saying, here, eat this plate of garbage. And I'm looking at the garbage and it says, oh, here's a worm and here's a cockroach and it's still wriggling its little legs. And you want me to eat this disgusting paper band that has feces on it. Ugh, some hairball. And now it's a beautiful salad. Here, have it. Eat it. You give me trash inputs. How am I supposed to analyze this? Operating margin 75%? Really? Really, homie? How do you grow revenue 20, 30% a year and don't grow expenses at all? What business does that? Please tell me. Who has an 80% operating margin in the history of business, all of business? I've never seen an 80% operating margin. What you need to do is figure out why would their customers go up, and who can afford to pay $3 million for software every year. For example, think about how many government agencies are there. This is elite software, all right? The average user is paying $4 million a year, right? 4.6 million a year. There's not that many enterprises that want to pay $4.6 million a year for one software product. And I'm not saying it's impossible for them to get to 20, 30 billion revenue, but whomst of amongst us in the history of ERP has done this? That's the way I would look at it. So, up here I would do like CRM, Snowflake, SAP, maybe like Oracle, ERP, if you can, not data, but you can do database if you can. And actually look and see, okay, how many people want to spend that kind of a ticket on software? Not that many. Okay, the biggest company in enterprise sales history is Oracle. It would behoove you to look back in time and see how they did what they did. I mean, big data has been around a while. Snowflake is kind of one of the main competitors, right? No, I understand that. I mean, first of all, Oracle sells so many different things. But I mean, Databricks, Snowflake, IBM tried, right? Splunk. So let's look at Snowflake model real quick. I mean, my understanding is, Palantir is all analytics. Am I wrong? Palantir is all analytics now. Well, when you say transactional, you're talking about like a database transaction, or are you talking about like a commercial transaction? Got it. We're doing joins up in this bitch? Oh, I didn't know you all had joins up in here. Y'all hiring? Farah. Oh yeah, I mean, there's other AI players. Palantir has an installed base that's pretty substantial too. Well, RDS is a whole other Redshift and all that. I mean, databases are not, well, I guess, you know, they are peripheral here. I mean, there's no doubt about that. Can't deny that. You're talking about data lakes and things like that. I mean, my understanding is Snowflake's fucking delivered. I mean, 100 million in revenue to a quarter to $1 billion in revenue a quarter. They definitely delivered. Snowflake has done that. But yeah, there are AI first kind of companies doing this, like what's the one with the G? Give me a second. Well, Databricks is a big one. Glean, I think it's, yeah, Glean. Glean, there's a couple more. This one with an H as well. Hebian, I think, is a number. CLHLC. I know you're not trying to beef with me or make fun of me, dude. Are you? Okay, let's see. Okay, so Palantir is doing the same amount, right? Snowflake? It's kind of scary. Is Palantir doing less revenue than Snowflake? Wow. One is a 206 billion market cap, one is 43 billion. The fuck? I mean, one is growing 27%, the other is growing 36%. Both high growth. Shut up, kitty. Probably tomorrow morning. Who'd Intel hire? Oh. Oh. I need the, but I'm not a rapper. Ooh. Good luck. Josh. So he was already on the board? Yeah, I don't know if they want a guy who's on the board. So that means if he was on the board, he was part of the shit show of the old guard. They need new people. Yeesh, yeah. Oh, that's a good idea. I think, I mean, he was a really good CEO at Cadence, but Cadence made software, man. They didn't make hardware. Don't be splattish. Yeah, I mean, Snowflake has more revenue, so you know the growth is probably the same because the lower base. They have a lower base. Palantir's a lower base of revenue. You gotta impress people. Noah, you gotta be the most impressive guy you know. There you go. Doko's got it. Okay, so how else can we reason about Palantir? You know, it's an interesting question to think about. What is ChatGPT? Give me a good analysis of what the most reasonable expenditure of the U.S. government is on data, lakes, databases, and analytics for data. Use government statistics and public available research to back up your estimate. You okay, Scott? Stop animal abuse. You all right? Is that okay? Do I have your permission to do research the way I know how to do it, or are you going to teach me? Yeah, but nobody cares what you do. Yeah, I'm just pulling the G card. 4.5 is good. Okay, the whole federal IT budget The entire thing is 120 billion. The whole shebang. Okay? I don't know what the CHIPS Act would have to do with anything. So 12 to 18 billion would be the entire federal IT budget, according to ChatGPT. And it's hard for Palantir to get all of it, right? It seems difficult. But if they got all of it, you know, you'd be talking about that kind of a number. I know what deep sea research is, okay. No, you gotta add Europeans, you gotta add corporates, but I think you gotta do something like that. Like you can't, yeah, of course it's commercial. But that's where I'm like trying to include Snowflake, trying to include like non-cloud. It's a very tricky.
Market data connection lost.
I have a good question.
Market data connection reestablished.
Yeah, this isn't the right way to look at it. So the right way to look at it is how many companies could afford, in your approximation, a $4 million a year data warehouse lake analytics suite. Oh, wow. 20,000. Oh, no. Okay. Wow. 20,000 potential customers. See, you have that happening in 2035. They're not going to get 100% market share. 20 to 25,000 custies. So you're estimating every single company with more than $1 billion in revenue, every single one will be on Palantir. And you're also estimating they have no costs whatsoever. Fucking bozo. At least 20% costs. At least 10% here. At least 10% here. 9% returns. 9%. Yeah. No, I mean, he could do 9% a year. He could do 9%. I'm gonna keep it real. He could do 9% a year. I'm gonna keep it real. trading in the Congo? I kind of want to make this a tweet. No, it's 50-50. Government, ex-government. Most of the customers won't be government. I think the ARPU would go up over time, to be honest, but... trying to be the last one. I'm trying to troll a little bit, but Yeah, I wouldn't bet against them. All right, I think I have to take a break. I know it's not diverse at all. Gross. Oh, they refined it even further. Yikes. I stopped looking at what GPT was saying. And I just stopped right there with like, okay, 20,000 companies. But then I missed this. Oh, thank you, Rohan Gupta. 60 to 70% realistically. Uh-oh. And further refinement, 40 to 50% probable. Oops. So now we assume every single one of those companies will not, yeah, I don't know, bro. This is fucking crazy. So every single one of the companies who can afford Palantir subscribe to it, and then they come out with a new product we don't know about as well. Man, I really don't want to ever short Palantir. Too many of my friends are tied up into it. This is the gif of the guy crying while he's shooting somebody. Can't do it to you, bro. Can't do it, big bro. Come on, bro. Nah, bro. All right, guys. I'll catch you on the flip. Thanks for showing up today. I'll see you tomorrow.